And there we go, that microphone is on. Happy Cinco de Mayo. It is the 5th of May, and it's 2024, of course. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Of course, on the screen, we have our Reykjanes Peninsula's lovely Sunnukar event, I guess, or a sunny for short, for us who don't want to say Sunnukar. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what is happening there, but anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. We've got some other things. So first, welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel, as well as Siggy and Gura and Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies. So welcome, and welcome on board to all of you who are here. And yeah, it's always hard when we lose a member of our lava family. So let's take a moment and say rest in peace, Gary. For you that know who he is, GVC, or Gary's Variety Channel, also known as Volcanoholics. Rest in peace, my friend. He passed away in his sleep last night, from what I understand. So let's have a moment of silence. Thank you. Okay, thanks everyone. And it's always tough when, one of our people that we know, and, he's been with the show since Ragnar, and actually right at the beginning. So he was in there, and of course, some of you don't know, but Gary was not able to travel by aircraft, so because of a disorder within his ears and so on, a health issue. So unfortunately, he couldn't go to Iceland, which he wanted to so much so. But I do feel honored, though, that I was able to send him that piece of Iceland, wonderful Ragnar, that I did. So actually, the first time I sent it, it got shipped back to me. Second time I sent it, it didn't come back, and I think he got it, so which is good. But it is one of those things. So yeah, he's one of our lava family. So let's leave it there. Rest in peace, Gary, and thanks for being there. All right, let's carry on. And always a kind of a rough way to start a show, but hey, let's get it over with, and we'll see what else we've got going on. So let's take a look here at Iceland and see what is happening. And of course, we definitely see a massive slowdown in activity. We earlier this morning when we were watching it, of course, it was a very little splashing out of the interior cone, and yes, it's a cone within a cone now. Some of you may have seen there was Isaac's drone footage kind of showed that, and gives you a little bit better perspective. And so, yeah, we remember last time something tried to create a cone within a cone, and of course, that was our wonderful Rebbe. Although a cone within a cone is very common within volcanoes, and take a look at just about any of them that are longer lived that go through stages, and you'll always see that. So you'll have a primary caldera with a secondary cone within it. So that is always kind of an amazing thing to see. But hey, it's when this kind of slowdown happens that those things build up, and it's always interesting. Now, we have over 12 million cubic meters of magma sitting under Schwarzenegger, and I'm wondering what's going to happen with that. And of course, the combined output so far here has been over 300 million cubic meters for this eruption. So that is a good large quantity of lava that has spilled onto the land, and definitely something interesting in that sense. Let's have a look at our uplift and our tremors and see what that is doing. Let me get over to those pages and redo that real quick. And yeah, so it looks like our magmatic is heading back upward, same as our seismicity. And our tectonic is doing a slow tinker along here kind of thing. I'm not sure why the tectonic isn't reacting and getting back up, but we are definitely seeing seismicity and magma movement. So our purple magmatic movement, our green, our seismicity, and then of course a light blue tectonic movement. And yeah, we're wanting to see that go up, and we're also wanting to see the blue go up. They all need to be up there at that happy 4,000 line, and of course that's just an arbitrary number, but we're happy when they're there because it's erupting. Although I'm expecting, a more eruptive activity, and I think the next few hours are going to be really telltale. Um, what we see here, of course, with the last little bit, and almost looks like it's trying to level out and not go up. But we've seen that before in a few spots where it was a fairly level, and I'm waiting to see what our next reading is. I'm going to refresh this just to make sure I didn't miss one, and no, I haven't missed it yet. But I'm hoping that our next one is going to be up high again. If that is the case, of course, that again being, beyond that threshold, like, I mean, we're way above the previous threshold already. So hopefully we'll get more happening there. Yvonne Kunkel, welcome. How's Miss Etna? Good to have you on board, Yvonne. And yeah, it's I don't know if you heard our sad news there about Gary GVC, or Gary's Variety Channel, aka Volcanoholics, passed away last night in his sleep. At least he went peacefully, and that's always a good thing. But um, it's never a good thing when somebody passes away. Anyway, so yeah, getting at this. So uplift still upping, but we'll see what happens here in the next few hours. I'm dying to see whether we're going to be up or down. If we go back down from here, I kind of go, and my thought pattern, of course, was that because of Schwarzenegger sill is getting magma from another location, which would be probably the same location as our current vent is getting it from. And the fact that the vent is slowing down is the influx into Schwarzenegger slowing down. And this is what's going to tell us what's going to go on here if we see a massive uptick or uplift continue here, it doesn't even have to be a massive, just a positive one, then I think we are safe to say there is still magma within that supply chamber, whether it's a sill or an actual chamber, and we are still going to see some more action here. If not, things could just kind of die off a little bit. I'm not sure what to think about it. And, the thing is, you got to understand that we've got over 12 million cubic meters sitting under Schwarzschild. That's going to have a certain amount of pressure to it. But if it has nothing pumping the pressure back up, it may be slowly, it could slowly die down again, and we'll see. I'm not trying to read anything into it here, just trying to figure out what the possibilities are, what could happen here. Hi, all. What has happened? I couldn't understand. Barbara, our one of our good friends that has been a part of our lava family for a long time, passed away last night in his sleep. And that was Gary, uh, Gary's Variety Channel, or GVC is what his channel was, but he was also referred to as a Volcanoholics. So that's what we were talking about. Where has all the magma gone? Well, Sarah, it's still sitting under Schwarzschild, but all the magma is basically turned into lava and it's sitting out on top. Very, yes, Yvonne, he definitely was. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, the magma is sitting up top, on top of the land. It's not down underneath, or it's lava now. That's kind of where it's at. But anyway, so yeah, our next uplift is what I'm really interested to see what happens once they get that going. A quick look at earthquakes. Now, one of the things we mentioned before, I'm on the wrong earthquake map, was we'll see an uptick in earthquake activity once pressure increases to that point where we think it might pop. Anyway, last 12 hours, 53 quakes in all of Iceland, according to that. And if we zoom in, we see a few right in here and a few along where the dike would be. And again, I have to put my stuff back on because I had to redo this again. There we go. All right, so let's start down here by the radio towers first. A 0.36, 1.7 kilometers down from a 933. From a 911, we had a 0.62, 3 kilometers down. Underneath Grindavik, a 0.06, 2.6 clicks down at 1231. Not a good place to be. And a 0.36, 2.9 clicks down from 1533. And yeah, I was going to say that's that's out in that open area. I hope there's nothing crazy going on there. Anyway, the red line here, that was the initial dike that had formed originally, and then the red lines here are the different eruption areas. Let's grab this 1.13 out in the water, 1.1 kilometers down from 1334. And we get up beside Slingafeld. This one is from 826, a 0.54, 8.8 kilometers down, well below the dike level. Makes you wonder. This one from 1440, a 0.38, 1.35 kilometers down. This one is a 0.16, 3 kilometers down from 1039. And a 1441, we had a 0.54, 6.5 kilometers down. So kind of interesting. You're correctly, Yvonne, you're correct there. Very I don't know exactly how old he was, but um, yeah, I know he had some health issues there, Sue, but I don't know exactly what. We didn't get into that discussion, but I know he had some issues. Anyway, at 10:22, a point 53, 8.5 kilometers down, and this one is a point 49, 14.6 kilometers down. Just about underneath the Ragnar, where our other chamber should be. 8:28 this morning. So maybe we got some rumblings going on here. Anyway, no, that's a Ragnar there. So interesting to see Siggy Fisher and, of course, our Reb event up in that area. Um, yeah, kind of makes a guy wonder what are we going to see here? And then we see a larger one here, 1.17, 5.3 kilometers down from 1141. And then we see a few more out in the water, another 1.12, and that's 4.8 clicks down at 10:45. And we've got this one 0.81, 4.9 clicks down 8:32, and a 0.67, 4.7 kilometers down from 11:15, and a little further out, 0.77, 10 kilometers down from 9:58. So that's over on that end. Then the other side is I got a bunch of quakes and don't really need to go through all of them. Just kind of some weird ones here. This one is in the water, 1.21, 3 kilometers down, and that's from 1446. And then we have that little stack over here. 1.5 in magnitude, 4.3 clicks down, 1847, and a 1.1, 3.8 kilometers down from 1848. And this 0.28, 7.2 clicks down, 1037. Let's leave the other ones be. Zipping over real quick. Let's see what else we can spot here. Nothing at Hekla, nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, nothing at Katla. We have a one down here, 0.92, 11.6 kilometers down, 8:35. And then we get up here, don't see anything there. Looks like, what do we got right in here? Askja. Nothing at Bardabunga, nothing at Grimsbotn, but Askja had a couple, and nothing too crazy either. 11:33, a 0.29, 5 kilometers down for him. And these two right under the lake, 3.5 kilometers down for a 0.71 from 11:57, and 11:27, a 0.44, 5.2 kilometers down, and one on the outskirts of the caldera area there. And that is 0.3, 3.7 kilometers down from 1831. And moving up a little bit more over by Herdebreit, we've got a 0.5, 5.9 kilometers down, and that's from 1911 or 1917? There we go, got it. Wrong year, I guess. 1510, we had a 0.44, 334 meters down there. Interesting, very close to our plate boundary, so not unheard of or unusual in that sense. This one from 9:29 a.m., a 0.86, 10 kilometers down, a 0.56 there, 10 kilometers down as well, 1346, the 0.73, 10 clicks down, 1219, 0.68, 10 kilometers down from 1527, and the one closest to Grimsey is this one, and that's a 1.86, 10 kilometers down, 1511 is the time on that. So, and that gives you the basic earthquakes for all of Iceland. And seeing a little bit more activity here, of course, makes us wonder, are we seeing this increase in height or are we seeing a decrease? Is the pressure dropping off? Always going to be interesting to see what we've got happening here. Either way, we'll see more quakes because everything has to settle back down. If we get a decrease or a stop in influx, that means things will simmer down again, and we don't necessarily have to have a decrease, but I'm thinking that a lot of that material will pour back, uh, go back the other way. Um, Reverse flow, go back into where it came from, into the chamber. But you never know. It might be gas poor and just drained. Anyway, Grandma B is here. Welcome. Good to have you on board. And Arian 6 also here. Mr. Pillar. Let's see. Brian, of course, on board. Just picking out a few names. Canonat's this country, and Henry and Tom and Liz. Everybody's here. Welcome, you guys. If I didn't say hello to you yet. So all good. On a roll. Keep track of the days, 2 in a row. Oh boy. Huh. And tomorrow is Monday, so it'll be back to regular hours, right? Anyway, let's pop back over here and watch our buffering screens. And what the heck is going on? Everybody wants to buffer. The story of my life. All right, let's fix that one. Oh, they want to show commercials, and that's what it is. There we go, and we got that one back, and we'll get the other one going here as well. Wherever it shall be, it's not there. This one, the one with the circle in it. There we go. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you want to show a commercial too? Nope, just shake. Just a little shaking going on. You have 5 minutes till your first Pepsi of the show. Awesome. Actually, I'm going to have my first Pepsi of the show right now. Just give me a second here. I have to have a sip. That's a fine vintage. There we go. All right. So, yeah, we're watching this thing, and right now it's up in the air. Um, don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be interesting to see the next few hours. Um, I don't know. I don't think this thing is given up just yet. I mean, we do have a lot of magma sitting in the Schwarzengie's sill, and that has to come out somewhere. And like I say, with the next little while here, what we got to watch is the uplift and see what it does in the next shots here. If we don't see that uplift, if we see a downward curve, then I think we may be looking at an empty source, and that kind of leaves everybody shaking their head going, what now? So, yeah, whatever happens next will surprise someone or everyone, I guess. We'll see what happens and go from there. It is absolutely impossible to tell what's going to happen, and I don't think this. I don't think it's over yet, but hey, you never know. Anyway, I'm going to leave it as that. I'm not going to panic here. In that sense, Iceland will do what it needs to do, and once we get to that point where it says it doesn't want to anymore, well, there's nothing that we can do to stop that, is there? So all good that way. Let's go over to our next volcano. We're going to have a real quick look and what the heck happened there. I had that all fixed up. Why is that not working? I had that fixed up too. Oh boy. Yeah, just give me a second here. I'm going to do a recapture on that. I did have to reboot the computer 3 times this morning. It locked up 3 times as I was trying to restart the whole system, and it just drove me crazy. Um, and of course, it took me some time to get everything back into place. So yeah, normal clouds at Fuego, as we can see. If we go back in time, though, Fuego was doing some huffing and puffing this morning, and that is, of course, down in Guatemala, and standard stuff coming from Fuego. It didn't change its motif operandi there, so all good that way. And let's see if we can just watch this little burst, and that went awful quick. What happened there? It took me back to a different burst. Okay, and that was no fun. Ha! I wanted that other one. Anyway, yeah, you see some lava there. I wanted, I think it was this one. Let's see if we can get that showing here. There we go. Watch these lava bombs. Look at how high they're flying. Up here. This is incredible. So if you're in the danger zone, that is down here. You see where these things are landing? I see this one here. Some of those photographers, they stand right up here, and they would have been showered with all kinds of tephra and debris, and that is just absolutely pretty amazing to see some very large volleys of explosive eruptions coming out of Fuego during the night. So, and it's not just one, there were multiple. Let's see, I just call them just a little bit bigger. Here's another one. As yeah, that one's going. And again, you see the lava bombs flying out, and they are going quite a distance. And not quite. This one wasn't quite as far as the other one we looked at there, but um, the height that this thing got was pretty intense. So yeah, that is fairly huge as far as output from what we typically see. So we do like that. Very, very interesting. Anyway, that is a Fuego. So it definitely did its thing, and it is continuing to huff and puff all night long. And that's basically what we see there. Let's make that one smaller. Let's go back over to Popocatépetl. And there it is, all their commercials are finished, and we're back in the right shape. And let's see. Yep, lots of clouds sitting on top. We do see that the billowing still coming out of there. And let's see if we can see a morning shot, 7:25 a.m. It is definitely puffing out of there. And we get into the nighttime views. A little bit of, well, there was some glow I seen earlier here. There it is. Glow of lava from in the caldera. And again, this is a cone within a cone, is basically what it is there, which is pretty cool. Just like our wonderful sunny. And there's what we got going on. The other ones here, real quick. Let's see if we get through this. This, of course, is Messiah volcano in Nicaragua, and it looks like it's continuing to do what it does. I don't know if it had another rockfall or not, or if that is subsiding within the thing, but that's what we got. Yeah, I know it's break time. I'm going to do that right away. So leaving Messiah in Nicaragua, going to the next one, and this is what is it? I'll get it in a second. Rincon de la Vieja. There we go. And we can definitely tell it's puffing out some heavy steam into the into the cloud work there of our rainforest. So pretty cool there. And let's go have a look at Poaz. This is in Costa Rica, Rincon de la Vieja, Costa Rica. And this one is, well, we don't get to see it today. Actually, it was showing earlier this morning, but I didn't grab a picture. This is Poaz, a volcano, and it's not doing a heck of a lot. Well, it's probably doing lots, it's just we can't see it. Let's leave that one there, and let's go to the next one. Down to Chile, and this is Laguna del Mole. And Laguna del Mole is turned all white, by golly, and not much we can do. Let's leave that one there. The next one is Villarrica, and Villarrica seems to enjoy clouds, and we can't see a darn thing. And this one is our, what is it, Pui, well, Pui, what is it, Cordon Cali, Cali? Cali, Calais? I don't know. Anyway, that's the name of the volcano. We can kind of sort of see it a little bit, but yeah, the clouds are in there as well. Not familiar with that one as of yet. We'll have to do some more research. Anyway, let's leave it as that. I'm going to make this one smaller, and we're going to go back over to, let's put that back on live too. There we go. Get back over to Iceland and fix the buffering screen, and then we'll go take that break. So hang in there, everyone. Oh, tell me they want more commercials. Of course. Yeah. You need your steak knife sharpener, you know. It's important. All right. I'm off to sleep here. Okay, Yvonne Kunkel, you take care and get some rest. And hopefully Mount Etna will treat you good tomorrow. And stay safe, please. All right, and for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing, and that'd be totally awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after a few songs. Here's some music. Don't go away. Lots more to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Mars and Albagirl and Henry and Herbie and Fluffy and Steve and Mr. Pillar and Arian6 and Brian and Sue. Whew. I think I got everyone. I can in Alaska's country. Got them in there too. Anyway, so a few quakes happening out there in the water, and that's what we kind of peeked at here. LD doing some stuff, around LD. Anyway, 3.2, 9 kilometers down at 2033 is the time on that one. Then we had a few other ones here that are interesting. 1.6, 8.3 clicks down at 2039. 2.1, 7.9 kilometers down at 2018. 2038 at 1.7, 8.5 kilometers down. This one a 2, and that is 9.1 kilometers down from 2020. And this was the older one from 1535, a 0.7, 5.2 kilometers down. And apparently there's another quake happening, and we'll see when that pops out, and we'll go from there. So a little bit of activity there all of a sudden, and nothing crazy, but 3.2, a fair-sized shaker. Although being out that far, I doubt that anyone in Iceland would have felt it. It's quite a distance away, so probably nothing to worry about there. Mind you, we've had this before where we see a lot of movement both. Look, we also have up on the top, I was going to say on the top and the bottom. 1434, we had a 2.3, 10 kilometers down up there. We missed that one when we were doing our volcano report, our earlier report on the earthquakes, because it is so far out. And that's what happens. You miss some of these, and I need to make sure I zoom out a little bit more and make sure we can see them. So, yeah, and that's what we got there. We're waiting for this next one to show up and confirm what depth that is actually at or what it is, and that'll be interesting. All right, let's carry on, though, with other places. So we had a look at our wonderful Popo and Central America and South America. And now we're going to go over and take a look, and I probably have to do a recapture on this because I think things went sideways there. And yep, that's what I thought. Hang in there. I'm just going to do a screen grab, and we'll make that happen real quick and get that working properly. Let's see, click on there and here and there, and make that bigger. There we go. This is our lovely Merapi, which we can't see. It's a 3:49 a.m. there, no visibility whatsoever. Moving it back by about almost 2 hours. And we do see the cone a little bit there, and down in the bottom left here, we can see a little bit in the IR cam that these hot spots up top are glowing and doing their thing. And I was busy and looking at other stuff this morning, so I didn't get a chance to go through this one. I was fighting with the computer, of course, trying to get the things happening. Let's see if we can get to about here, and we should be able to see some lava flow. And there it comes, and that's at 2345. And we'll let that come out of there. A little bit of bacon coming down the hill, so definitely doing its thing. LD quake upgraded. Yep, that's a possible there, Mr. Pillar. We'll have a look at that again later. But yeah, a little bit of bacon coming out just to keep you happy. And let's see if we can spot some more here. going back on this one. Possibly a little bit there. Let's see if we had something. Yeah, not much there, I don't think. Okay, let's leave that one be. And let's check other spots here where we've seen the IR cam show up a lot of lava. And I think that was right around here. A bit of a bacon there at 1909. And again, not large quantities, but at least some coming out of there so we can see what it's doing. And then prior to that, it was a kind of a poor visibility since it was a sunset time there at 1752 and hard to tell what was going on. Let's leave it as that. So we're happy. Hey, it's trying, and of course the night is not over for it yet, so we'll leave that one be. Let's have a look at the next one and see if Madame Rutsa has any more new shorts here. She does too. For Cinco de Mayo, and there we go. We can see a Taal in the background here. Not seeing anything pluming out of it, so that is all good. And yeah, I don't think there's anything major to worry about there. So Taal being quiet. That was from 11 a.m. their time today on the 5th. Next one is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And, well, right now we're looking at left field. They'll swing over to it in a second or two and do its thing here. So I guess we get to look at the other things first. The guard of the carrots and the traffic going by on the roadway. Still, you know, for getting into fall and winter, and looks pretty nice there. Even the carrots still pretty ripe looking. Are there any live cams at Ruang? No, not that I know of. Not that we can use. Why is this thing not going? All right, I was supposed to be able to see the volcano. What's it doing? Don't do this to me now. Let's go refresh and see again. Oh boy. Yeah, we can see it's hiding under the clouds. So I'm not going to do much there, unfortunately. Let's leave that one be. We're going to make that smaller. And let's get back into this guy. And not the greatest of pictures today. I do have to re-grab the full screenshot of that. Let's do that real quick, just so we can see it nice and wide, rather than the smaller chunk there. And we'll get that to fit in there. There we go. So yeah, the caldera, of course, for Taupo is the entire lake. We're only seeing about a third of it or half of it, maybe. So that is what we got going on there for Taupo. And yeah, I'm hoping that it's going to get better weather. It's cloudy there. And this lovely shot, though, is a courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center. And Taupo is, of course, this is their Monday morning, 9:54 a.m. So they're already in the future by far. They've got the winning lottery numbers and everything, but that's all good. Let's see. Sue. Thanks, Sue. You're bringing up that weather for Taupo. 47 Fahrenheit, 8 Celsius. Wind from the north at 3 miles per hour, 5 kilometers an hour, and the humidity at 91%. And that is, yeah, kind of high. I think they might get some rain there. And hopefully that it is not too bad. All right, let's leave Taupo be, make that one smaller, and get into here and get that off. And whoops, let's leave that one on. Put this one back on. Let's get it back over to Iceland real quick. I want to get that fixed up. Of course, everything seems to love buffering today for some reason. Oh, come on, you can do it. Why do you keep making the screen small? I don't know. This doesn't make sense. It's not making sense. Oh, okay. And where is my other caldera? They all look alike. Where is Hawaii? Oh, there it is. They have raindrops on the caldera in Hawaii. All right, over to Hawaii. From Iceland to Hawaii, and poof, less than a second. That is what you call hyperspeed. It's so far beyond going, it's the click of a button, right? Instantaneous almost. Anyway, you're looking at Helima crater with some raindrops on the glass of the camera. If we go back a little bit in time, we see the earlier foggy version, and that's at 7:16 a.m. And you can see the dew starting to burn off and do its thing. So all cool. Hi, folks. I'm on CC Dr. Fox. See if it does you justice. Oh, okay. uh, does it actually work, Colin? I'm curious if it does. Just kind of wondered. Okay, so anyway, that is from Helima crater this morning. Let's put that back on live. That's the current condition, and we can see the gases continuing to steam off around the edges, and not so much from the caldera itself here, from the lava bed. So read that. Okay, 5 by 5. Awesome. And that is cool that it would actually recognize my voice. Usually it tells people all kinds of weird things. All right, let's take a look at the thermal image, and we're going to refresh this one. And there we go. So with all that fog and hazy attitude in there, and that's kind of what we're seeing. But you do see the color on this rock up here that's not in the caldera but up on the top edge. That is sun heated, and that color would be pretty much anything that has been hit by the sun. It does look like we have a lot cooler area here today due to the rain, so not quite as much of that material from the heat underneath coming up is that visible, so pretty cool. And around the edges, you can barely tell what's going on because of the haze, the evaporation, of course, of all that rain as it's turning into steam and going back upward. So pretty cool. What is CC? What the heck is it actually stand for? Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. And it says closed captions. So if you have closed captions, you can do that. And that is all cool. Yeah, you can actually watch the words on the screen. You don't have to have them there on the microphone. So if you have to turn the volume down, you can leave your closed caption on, and you should be able to see what I am saying in a print, and hopefully it should be good. More glow than usual? Not really. I think it is about the same. It's just the other areas here are our closed caption not available for you. Well, you don't speak my language anyway, Lucien. Uh, and welcome on board. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, anyway, a little bit of fun there. All fun and games until someone loses an eye. Anyway, Kilauea has not erupted yet, so we'll leave it as that. It is time for me to go for the break, so let's put us back to Iceland and we'll get us on there and make sure these screens are all moving. No, the one on the bottom is not. And that is this one. They should all be going now. I'm very surprised it is still light there. It's 2100 or 9 p.m. in Iceland, and that is really, really cool. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, please consider hitting it. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'm going to go for a break. And after the break, we'll come back with some bacon seeds. So keep smiling, everyone, and be good. Don't go anywhere. And here's some music. There we go. Music, I think. Oh, that's a long song. Okay, no worries. We'll let that play. That's Six Seasons by Unicorn Heads. I've never heard of them before. Oh, snicker. Bad humor. I'll be back. Keep smiling. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Henry and Mr. Pillar and Mars 2028 and Albert Girl and Arian 6 and probably more. Hermione and Fluffy. I don't know if Fluffy is there, but Hermione anyway. At least I think that's who's typing. Maybe it's Fluffy typing and Hermione is out catching mice. I have no idea. Anything could have happened. Uh, that'd be a kind of a different. Kananaska's country, we hope the best for your friend. We've had enough loss for one day here already, so. Fluffy is hunting. Okay. Yep, Fluffy likes doing that. Fluffy is a nighttime cat. So getting ready for that. Anyway, I did say we were going to do some bacon seeds, and I think I did have them loaded up. So let's take a look. Dr. Fox at a third break, start soaking chicken and throw potatoes in the oven. At end of a stream, and just saute the chicken for about 6 minutes each side. If breast pieces, toss a salad, and voila. Yeah, you're making me drool, Grandma B. All right, bacon seeds. Here's the last one from yesterday, and that was a whole 5-pack. Let's go and do this. A few days ago, we were hunting a mouse. He let go in our room. Oh no, that is not good. I think today it's about feeding the little ones. And this little one is being fed with a syringe. And of course, when they're little babies, and they have to be, somebody's got to take care of them if they don't do well otherwise. Let's go to our next bacon seed. Aw, here's another little one getting a bottle feeding. And these are cute little ones, getting a little bit of nourishment. And look at that little wrinkly thing. And of course, these have to get a regular food. Mouse is dead now. Okay, that's a good thing. Yep, a tiny little babies. Here's another one having some snacks from a bottle, and they are little ones. These guys are definitely, mind you, this guy looks like he's got a pretty good belly on him already. He's not lacking food. Adele, good night to you. Take care and all the best. Sleep well. And here's our next bacon seed. Aw, this is even a tinier one. And I think that's a preemie, and hopefully they can feed it well and make it grow up to be a big piggy. And let's get the next one. Here's another little tiny handful, and these are just really, really small young little pigs, and a very, very small little guy. And that's less than a handful, really, when you get right down to it. That's the smallest I ever seen. Yep, they are tiny, tiny little bacon seeds. This one's a little bit bigger. He looks like he's a little bit more at it, if you know what I'm saying. Pretty awesome and cool. And let's get to our next one and see what that one looks like. Oh, that's the same one. And that's him in the basket. It doesn't look too skinny. I think he's definitely doing what he needs to do, and that is get his daily milk rations a couple times or 3 times or 4 times a day, whatever they feed him. I don't know what their schedules are like, but definitely have to feed the baby. Let's get to the next one. Oh, another feeding one. And this one is getting some as well. I think that might one might be a bit bigger once it gets older. It looks fairly large now already for a mini pig, but all cool. And let's see what our next one looks like. A couple that just finished eating, and these are so cute. I love both of these. The one over on the right hand side has just got an absolute and beautiful face with that smile, and the one on the left, of course, looks more like an albino, is what it really does look like, which is kind of cute. I like that too. So they're going for it, and they're out and about. So nice. They're standing in a bunch of pellets, by the way. So if they start chomping, well, we know why. They're having food. That's our second last one. So let's get to our last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And that's another one having a bottle fed scenario. Now, because of a couple of the pictures were a lot of duplication, and so I replaced this last one. And of course, I did read the story of this little pig. Apparently, he was orphaned, and the people that found him thought he wasn't going to make it, and they started feeding him. And of course, this was a couple of weeks later, I think, or a week later or something, and he was doing a lot better. So this was a little orphan who they took under their wing and looked after him, and got him to be a little bit bigger and better shape, and a good chance of continuing his life. So I don't see any rabbits in my life, Cam. That's because they're not there right now. They don't always show up. They are, Steve, just so you know, they're wild rabbits. They come and go at their whim and discretion. They're not caged in or anything like that. They can come and go as they desire. Um, and sometimes what happens is they'll just sit there and eat grass in the yard and not be on the camera over at the feeding areas. So they do that quite a bit as well. Anyway, this is a beautiful last bacon seed there, and since it had a little bit of a story with it being an orphan and the good people taking care of it, obviously he's got someone that is helping him out to get a fighting chance at continuing a wonderful life. So all good. Anyway, let's leave that there, and we'll get to our next volcano. I think we need to go over to Japan and see what's going on there. So let us head to Japan, where it is foggy and miserable. But the ice cream boat is there. Yay! Actually, both ice cream boats are there. Yay! Hurry on down. You can get ice cream right away. Double whammies. Two ice cream boats at the docks. So you won't miss your ice cream. I guarantee it. It's all good. A double dipping for your ice cream. And of course, in the background here, as I mentioned, because it's so foggy, we don't really see it, but that is Sakurajima, a volcano, and it is doing its thing. Let's see if we can spot it elsewhere here. Oh, of course, commercials. Why not? We haven't had any of those today, have we? Anyway, there's our foggy business. And even when we go back into, this is 2 hours ago, into the nighttime, very heavy fog slash cloud sitting on top of it. Hard to tell what was going on. Going back a little further, and we had some bright lights not helping us. And there you can see it pluming up and to the right a little bit. But we're not really seeing too much there as far as a speedy action, and just a bunch of steam and not seeing too much earlier at 21:20 or 9:20 p.m. Their time last night in Japan, and really no glow to it either that we can discern from this view. So not sure about open lava in there, and of course that brings us all the way back into the previous day, and we aren't seeing too much there. So let's put that back on live. That is the current view, and not so good for volcano observations. Next one is this one, and that's Asama. And Asama, of course, the rainy weather is doing us in as well. And I do not believe we're going to see any of it today. And even in the nighttime, I think that rain was coming and going, and hard to see anything in the caldera area. Maybe further back, let's try there. Yeah, I can't tell what's coming from the caldera or from the little vent. Maybe in this shot, if it'll show, yeah, actually you can see a little bit of a plume there, but again, it's not very much. And for those again who watch this show already know this volcano ASO is actually about 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers as far as the actual original caldera. But the only active vent within that caldera is the one that we typically see as of late. So everyone seems to refer to that as ASO, whereas it's actually just a part of the big complex. All right, let's leave that one be. And I don't know what Asama is going to be like. Probably the same. We can see it at least. Most of that snow is melted off, and if we go back in time, we're looking for gas plumes coming out of this area. I don't see any there. Going further back into nighttime, that's midnight. We don't see too much there either. And again, here at 10 p.m., I don't see a heck of a lot there. A little further back at 8:43. So really no noticeable off-gassing. Mind you, with the shade of grays and so on in the background, it is somewhat hard to tell if there is in fact something coming from it. It is 6:24 a.m. there now, so that is what we're seeing. Let's leave that one there, and we're going to make that smaller. And let's go take a look. Well, we already had a look at that one. And one of the ice cream boats is booking it out of there. I hope everyone got their ice cream. And thank you, Sue, for the tiger tail ice cream. I appreciate that. And let's make that one smaller and put us back into Iceland. There we go. And let's do a quick volcano report, and then it'll be a break time. So late Saturday's volcanic activity, 6 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Ibu, Halmahera Island in Indonesia, eruption with volcanic ash to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at 1930. Then Sabancaya in Peru, puff emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 2030. Sangay in Ecuador, a new volcanic ash emissions reported at 2,200. Reventador in Ecuador, a new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2245. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions continue to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 2,300. And Dakono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, a volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2315. And that is for Saturday's activity. Let's do the 9 volcanoes for Sunday's volcanic activity. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. A discrete volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 1:30. And then volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1330, and again at 1930. Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. And then a frequent volcanic ash emissions frequent volcanic ash emissions observed to 13,000 feet. Sorry, I got sidetracked. 4,000 meters at 1315. Ruang in Indonesia, minor volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. And Sabancaya in Peru, a strong puff of volcanic ash to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 8:45. Reventador in Ecuador, a possible volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 9:45. And Fuego in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, or 4,900 meters, reported at 10 a.m. And Paris in Colombia, that has a separate report. We will take a look at that. And that was from 11 a.m. And then Popocatépetl, central Mexico, of volcanic ash emissions observed at 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 11:30. Sakurajima in Japan exploded. Strong volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet and 1,800 meters. Exploded? I didn't know it exploded. But anyway, it came in at 12:45. All right, and we have enough time to have a quick look at the thing for Perse. Let's see if we can make Paris or whatever it is. Yeah, Paris. Let's see if we can get that on there and set that into play. Wrong. Where is it? I got the wrong screen up. Okay, let's try that again. And there we go. All right, so a quick report there. Paris Volcano, Colombia, alert status raised to orange. And there it is. You can see the volcano and some gaseous plumes. It says, since the declaration of the orange alert status, seismic activity related to fracture and fluid movements has exhibited a constant pattern in terms of numbers of events and released energy. The majority of earthquakes stem from rock fractures where detected beneath the crater of the volcano and on the eastern flank. Occurred at depths from 0.8 to 4 kilometers, and the highest magnitude was a 1.6 observed at 10:50 local time. And it goes on about everything else. Let's see. Gas column height approximately 1,400 meters. And let's see. And they talk about SO2 and the CO2 levels. Relative to the baseline. Yeah, so everything is still pretty much normal there. Nothing has gone out to lunch. Anyway, Paris volcano at the 3rd of April, and it's at the 5th of April. So an old picture. That's okay. Let's leave that be, and we'll get rid of that one. Thank you, Sue, for the volcano reports and the extra report from Parisi. I think this what they call it. Anyway, what? Never had wasabi? Oh no, Steve, you're not missing anything. Wasabi. Okay. Anyway, that is it here for this, and of course, we see a few more earthquakes out there. I wanted to show that for a second. And now I'm going to go for a break. Let's put it back on Iceland. Hopefully all the screens are still moving, and they appear to be, so yay! All right, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please consider giving it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. On those friendly notes, when we come back from the break, we'll take a look at earthquakes around the world. And then we'll do our SO2 and weather after that. And all good. Windows Defender is going nuts today. This is the 4th time it decided to scan my machine. Does it not keep track or record? This is just incredible. Mind you, it's the 3rd time that it crashed, so maybe that's why. Anyway, gonna go and do my thing. Some earthquakes on the Eurasian plate and some on the North American plate. Yeah, they're rubbing up against each other, just, gently. Anyway, let's leave that alone. Get some music playing. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Thanks. go. The microphone is back on, and yeah, I guess they couldn't handle the bouncy camera. The wind must have been picking up there. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Arian 6 and Barbara and Alba Girl and Sophie and Mars. And hi, Yona. Thoris, welcome. Good to have you on board. And yes, we were looking at some shaking going on. And I was hoping that shaking would throw things loose a little bit. Thank you there for the welcome back as well from King Colin. And the I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. All right, good. Yeah, so a real quick peek. Yeah, a couple more quakes out there. Another 3.17 and some bigger ones here, 2.6 in here as well. And we've had some more. So a little bit more activity in there. So don't know exactly what this will entail, but definitely picking up and worthy of keeping a quick eye on. And yeah, kind of got to wonder what are we going to see here. And we have some on both sides of the plate. So over on the North American side as well as the Eurasian side. Very interesting. And mind you, they're all fairly close to the plate boundary though. And when you're looking at, 10 or so kilometers down, I'm sure that the boundary will mesh together down there, doing its thing. So pretty awesome. And it looks like we have a new 1.6 incoming as well. And that just happened. And that's 8.7 kilometers down. So, yep, they're stacking up. We're starting to see more activity there. Very, very cool. All right, so we had a look at all our volcanoes so far. We had a look at well, I wanted to go back here and just refresh this one. I don't know how far in we are, but let me refresh it and see if, yep, our next one is up. So remember I said if the next one goes up, that's going to tell us whether or not our uplift is continuing, and it is in Schwarzenegger, and we'll likely see a little bit more lava flow back in our nuclear event, Sunny as we call them. So let's see what happens, and I want to take a look at the harmonic tremor charts while we're looking at it, and there's those big spikes, and that is definitely from those earthquakes down there. That second one is not registered yet, but that 3.5 certainly showed up, and it is definitely on the go. So let's hope that everything keeps going up for us here, and our next ones will be a little bit higher. All right, having said all that, let's go take a look at some earthquakes around the world, and we'll zoom this out and take a look and see. This should be up to date. Let me just refresh it just to make sure. There we go. And nothing up here on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do see a little guy here, 2.6 near Attic, Alaska in the Aleutian Islands. And we have this guy, 5.2. Akutan, Alaska area, and that is from 2:27 this morning, 10 kilometers down, and a small 3.9 Sand Point, Alaska, from 13:47 yesterday, 46.7 kilometers down. And looking at the other ones, they're all pretty normal. This 3.7 at Cantwell, Alaska, from 15:21 yesterday. No, today, sorry, not yesterday. This was today as well, wasn't it? Yeah, on the 5th. On the 5th. Yeah, not yesterday, today. So, and that's all good, my bad. Sliding down the North American coastline, no, we don't see anything that is off of Vancouver. Those areas we do have a little one here, 3.4 Petrolia area. Not uncommon or unusual to see them there, 2.7 as well from today, both of them. So hopefully they're all okay there. And looking at North America in general, we don't see anything else that's too big. This one is a little bit larger, 2.0 in New Jersey, and that's Bedminster, Bedminster, and the other end of the wonderful Appalachian Mountains here. Well, this isn't really the end. The end is way up here, goes all the way into Canada. So, but this end here is 1.6 Greenback, Tennessee area, and that was yesterday. So, and interesting, but not going to panic. Seen this one here, thought that was a little odd. Cayman Islands, mind you, that is on the fault line. So from 10:15 today, 10 kilometers down, and we see this a bigger one, 4.5 in the Dominican Republic. And then we have our usual stuff here in the Virgin Islands, 4.7, 4.3, or 3.7 and a 3.4. Boy, dyslexia is doing me in. 3.6 there, and Puerto Rico, Costa Rica. No, Puerto Rico, 3.1 there in Puerto Rico as well. So that's what we got. This one over here, El Salvador, 4.3. It's actually out in the water from 11 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Moving down here, is this Colombia or Peru? It's Peru, 4.6 from 327, 10 kilometers down. Another one in Peru, a 5.0 from 2234 yesterday. And hey, Piggy renewed her membership. Oink, oink, Piggin, what dynamite done me. Oh boy, I hope you're okay there, Piggy. Anyway, that 5.0 in Peru. Let's move down to Chile. Here's a 4.3 in Chile. 3:20 was the time on that. 139.4 kilometers down today. And this one is 4.3, also in Chile. Yesterday's 23:21 and 170. What is it? No, sorry, 75.8 kilometers down. Going out here into the South Sandwich Islands, we see that a 5.4 from 8:43 this morning, 70 kilometers down. And then we've got a bunch of action over here with our plate boundaries, and that's the West Chile rise, a 4.9 from 1327. And the other one is another 4.9 from 1333, both at 10 kilometers down. And then when we go up here, we see this guy here of 5.4 Central East Pacific rise, and that is the Pacific plate pushing up against the Nazca plate, and that is from 11:12. Or hang on, are they ripping apart there? They're pulling apart there, I think. I don't know for sure. I think they might be. Anyway, 11:12 was the time, 10 kilometers down for that. Let's keep going, looking at what we see along the Antarctic rise. Nothing there. New Zealand had another quake, and 4.4, and that is in the southern portion of the North Island. There's Mount Ruapehu and Lake Taupo, and that is way down there. 4.4 from 1624 yesterday, 34.4 kilometers down. Moving up into the Kermadec Island region, that is a 5.3 from 15 minutes after midnight at 2:16 a.m. Tonga had this 5.4 from 1:13 a.m., 10 kilometers down. That's our time, of course. And a 4.6 also to the north of that. And that is from 11:42 today, 289 kilometers down. This one, Loyalty Islands, I think, or no, they're calling it New Caledonia. Loyalty Islands are right there, so very close. So 4.5 from 11:30, and that's 102.2 kilometers down. Moving further over, busy over here in Papua New Guinea, and we've got a 4.9 from 12:19, 74.3 kilometers down, a 5.2 from 2:57 a.m., 139.4 kilometers down, and a 5.4 from 9:40 a.m. our time, 105.4 kilometers down. Moving over to eastern portions of Indonesia, looks like we've got a 2 here. The smaller one is a 5.6 from 1437, 10 kilometers down. And the larger one is a whopping 6.2 from 1233 and 12.1 kilometers down for that. And that would have shaken the people in the local region for sure. And the sliding down, nothing on Timor-Leste, nothing on Java. We get to Sumatra. I got one off the western coast, 4.9 from 49 minutes after midnight, 69.6 kilometers down. I'm moving all the way up into Myanmar. We don't see anything else there. And nothing in the central portions here, which is probably good. And then we see at the bottom near Taal, actually, and that is, where's Taal? Actually, Taal is over there, so it's not that near. It's closer to Manila, or closer to this event, wherever it is. Come on, you can do it in this event here. But I don't think that one's active, and that's got a nice lake in the top. Anyway, that's a 4.8, and that's from 1308. And 42.8 kilometers down for that one. Moving further north, nothing new in Taiwan, yay, and nothing in Japan either, so that's good for those guys. Nothing up in China, nothing in Africa, and nothing on the Arabian microplate, and nothing on the Anatolian microplate. Then we get over here to the Aegean plate, and we look down here south of the Rhodes. We have a 4.1 right on the Hellenian arc. I don't know if Piggy felt that one. Did you feel that, Piggy, by chance? And that 4.1, it's not that far away. There's Piggy's house. It's made of a brick, though. Piggy's got a house made of brick, right? Quake, Piggy's house, Rhodes, Piggy's house. Gosh, I don't know if she heard me. Maybe she did. Maybe she didn't. I don't think. I don't know if she felt it. But anyway, it was there, so all good. And let's see. And I don't see anything else new on the map other than that one. And not quite. Steve, close, but not quite. Oh, Shizo, welcome, and all good. I felt the ones here in Oklahoma day before yesterday. It was in Edmond. Okay, cool. Zooming into Hawaii and looking there. Now, we had all these quakes, and I'm wondering what the heck is going on. Hardly anything. And now, maybe it just wanted to rumble for a while and confuse us. Pardon me. So we'll see. Anyway, let's take a look here. Pahala region, out in the water, 2.0, 1936 for that one. This one is a 2.2 on land. Yesterday's 2245. 1.8 yesterday's 22 of 21, and the one close to Pahala 1.9 yesterday's as well, 22 and 32. And moving over to the northeast slightly, a 1.7, 1352, and what is it, 32.1 clicks down, and this one 2.0 from 9:07 a.m. today, our time. I take 4 hours off to get Hawaiian time. And then we get over to Kilauea, and not so much action there today. 2.0 from 1 minute after midnight, 1.8 clicks down below sea level, 1.9 from 1320, 100 meters below sea level, 1.8, and that's from yesterday at 1723, also 100 meters below sea level. And this one is a 1.9 from yesterday, 2204, 1.9 clicks down, and 2.3. Wow, why is the depth matching the amplitude? Anyway, a 2050 is what the time was, a 2.3 kilometers down. And that is our quakes for today. Kind of surprised that we're not seeing more activity. And hopefully we'll see something. Good night, Shizzle. Be good there. Take care. And let's leave it as that for our earthquakes for today. And get us back on our Icelandic screen. And I'll have to go adjust the times since we've gone time traveling in several of them. No, that one is okay. And where's the one that's really gone out to lunch? That is this one. There we go. All right, everybody is in a normal time again. So, yeah, these are the current conditions. This is live from Iceland. And as you can see, they've zoomed out on a couple of these cameras, anticipating a new eruption. And that is what we are doing. And, it'd be nice to see what happens when it does happen. So definitely keeping an eye on things here. And we are still seeing some spatter thrown up every once in a while from our vent. So we know it is still considered to be active, although it isn't spewing out anywhere near what it could be. And I'm hoping that we'll see it really, really pick up, once this thing is overpressured. And the fact that we've seen the uplift still on the up, that means that there's more magma getting into Shortsingi, and of course more pressure. So we are at that point in time. We'll make it happen. All right, let's go take a break. After the break, we'll come back and do a quick peek at SO2 and keep an eye on this, because I think we're very, very close to it popping again. And some lovely lava showing a little bit more often there in the cone. So all awesome. Okay, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge enjoying the show, please do consider hitting that subscribe button, turn it from red to gray, and don't forget to hit the bell notification so you know when we're on. Mind you, this has been on 24/7, so it should be pretty easy to do that way. Just make sure you subscribe. On that note, I'm going to go take that break, hear some music, and we'll get back at it after the break. Here we go. Oh, wrong song. There we go. That's the one that's supposed to start on. All right, I'll be back. Keep smiling. Thanks. And hi, Piggy. Okay. All right, I'm not going. I'll take my break. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there. Hello to Peter, and thanks Sue and Mars. And that's all. The rest are sleeping. Oh, Arian 6 says, welcome back. That's awesome. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm looking at the screens here, kind of going, what do we got going on? Well, a little bit of weather passing through. You can see some of the either a rain/snow clouds up top there, dumping some stuff all over our lovely volcanic eruption area. Hopefully that will cure and go away. Thank you, Piggy. Welcome back, Daddy, huh? Awesome and cool. Yeah, the one thing, though, that does kind of make me wonder a little bit, I was looking at that shot here, and of course, I have the hamster turned off for it. Let's turn that hamster back on. In here, you see this crack. It looks like it's gotten a little wider since last time we looked. So, yeah, that is one of the fault lines, and of course, it's caused it to crack there. We also see this one here. Kind of makes the guy wonder if that's just a residual from this coming down the hill here. And then I know there was another one here when they had it zoomed out. There's another crack over on this side of the driveway as well. So kind of interesting to see that. That is quite large compared to what it was before. So very interesting to see. Anyway, time to do some SO2 reporting. So let us get over and see if we can get that on the screen. And we use windy.com for our SO2 reports. And let's see if we can get that on the screen here. SO2 located and set up, and we'll get that on the screen right there. So first off, let's just take a look through the northern hemisphere. Starting out above Russia and eastern side, we see a fair amount of SO2 pluming up to the north and out into the Pacific, of course. And when we look above Canada, not so bad, and not bad above Greenland. And we're seeing this heavy stuff north of western parts of Russia as well. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Is there a seamound out there somewhere? Or is that some pollution from Russia? Anything is possible for that accumulation. And looking at our central areas, we don't see too much, with the exception of in here, covering the Indian Ocean. And that is, of course, from our wonderful little fella right here, this little guy. It's surprising Ruang could produce that much SO2. So definitely still doing it, though. And of course, Ibu and Dakono over here on Halmahera Island doing their thing, but nowhere near as bad as what we had from Ruang. And that is the second volley that has gone across the Indian Ocean. This is from the first one, and it's still sitting over here in the Atlantic, central Atlantic regions. So that is kind of what we had going on there. That gives us a pretty good view of the central areas. And then we go to the southern areas, southern hemisphere, and we've got some strange patterns in here again. And I'm wondering if there is some more activity over here in with some seamounts of some sort, as well as over here near Easter Island, as that is a fairly large plume, and it looks like it may have gone all the way down. It's either that or we've got it down here and it's moving northward. and that's plausible too, considering the wind currents. So that's something that we may not ever know about if it's happening on Antarctica. There's nobody there to observe it. So we see those plumes all the way through the Antarctic ice sheets there, as well as into the bottom end of the Indian Ocean. Like they need a little bit more down there. All right, let's go and take a closer look though. Kamchatka Peninsula, of course, Shivelish up on the top, then Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani, and then, of course, looking at this heavy plume here, it looks like maybe Karimsky definitely kicked off, or Mutnovsky, one of the other two, either or, but definitely some activity there. And then, of course, down here on Permishir Island, we see an extra plume coming out, and that is likely Ibico and Chikaratsky out doing their thing. We see that kind of following along the Aleutian Islands here. Not really any organized circulations here, no real storms or anything. Looks like we may have some rain here helping get that mess out of the air. Hopefully this turns into a nice low as well and starts raining in that region to absorb some of that SO2. Looking at the Aleutian Islands, though, and we do see here maybe a little extra coming out of that area. That is Sheldon. And then, of course, we have our normal stuff from Alaska. And it looks like in this case here, we've got it, I'm zoomed out a little too far, all along the Alaskan Panhandle and the Queen Charlottes, and just touching the northern tip of Vancouver Island, but out here in the Pacific. So not really super heavy levels, but moderate levels for those guys, and not bad for the down here around California, just self-generated stuff. Looking at Alaska, so most of it is covered at moderate levels. Yukon and Northwest Territories and Nunavut and Greenland, all clear. Looks very nice in British Columbia. Alberta, of course, has some pollutants there, but not anything too heavy. Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario, and Quebec, and Labrador, and Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia, and PEI, and New Brunswick, and Maine, and New Hampshire, Vermont, even New York have some good levels. Even Massachusetts and Connecticut, some clean air for everybody. Looks like the U.S. not so busy today with their industrial stuff. So a really good clean air for pretty much everyone there. And as I was saying here, even up in the Northwest, it's pretty good. But California, people pollution along the coastline. Look at all those green measles. They're polluted. I have no idea what those things are for. We'll maybe check that out one day. Anyway, Mexico City and Popocatépetl doing their thing. Of course, some of it getting out into the Pacific, some still going over into the Gulf of Mexico. And it looks like our friends in Guatemala, Honduras, Ecuador, and Nicaragua are pouring out into the Pacific, and whereas Costa Rica looks like it's going into the Caribbean. And Nevado del Ruz and Paresi doing their things here in Colombia, and it's mostly sitting in the Pacific. And Reventador in Ecuador are doing its thing as well. Sangay has very little. It's hiding under that 11 there. And there's another 11 here just to the north of that is where Sabancaya is located, and it's got a little bit of a plume there. And looking at Chile, well, if it wasn't for this stuff coming in from the ocean, we would have just moderate levels, but we got extra stuff there today, and that's also going across Argentina. So our central Chilean things like Villarrica and that are still definitely producing SO2 as well as their industrial stuff. Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo are fairly heavy today, and getting down here to the South Sandwich Islands. Unable to really tell how much is coming from Michael volcano, but it is there, and you can kind of sort of see a plume heading up and mixing with the other one. Moving over to our wonderful New Zealand, White Isle volcano continuing to do its thing, and looks like uh, oil refinery down there near Melbourne is doing what it needs to. The coking plants behind or up north northwest of Sydney still coking away, and the rest of the other stuff here is likely from Ruang. Still residual stuff floating around. We know we have some from Tonga, as well as Yasur and Gawa, Aoba, Abrams here in Vanuatu, and normal stuff from Papua New Guinea, Luotalak and Luotabai and Laki Laki, producing that area, and then, of course, Semaru making this one. That is pretty heavy, and not so much from Merapi. We see this plume going out into the water, though. Hopefully, it's not so bad. And then here, too hard to tell. Looks like it could be either or both. Jakarta, as well as Krakatau in this region, producing a lot of SO2. And then moving up, I'm not even going to try to guess at the other ones here, since it's all covered with moderate to high levels of SO2 for the rest of our wonderful Sumatra and Indonesia, for that matter, over there. Sorry, Malaysia, for that matter. Everything over there doesn't look too good. And Cebu and Dakota we already mentioned, so that is okay there. And let's see, here's a Mayon, and we see a little bit of a plume from it, as well as all dumping out some from there. The rest, well, again, because they're still getting some of that stuff swirling around from Ruang, it's hard to tell where the rest of it is actually from, right? As well as we're seeing out here in the Marianas, pretty normal. And looking at Suwanosi Jima, has output, but nothing too heavy. Suwanosi Jima, not too heavy either. And ASO, hardly anything coming from it today. Moving up to Tokyo here, looking at Tokyo fairly clean today. And looks like Asama has a little bit higher levels than Tokyo. So that is it for there. That brings us back up to the Kamchatka. We already looked at that. China, not too bad. Hong Kong is doing okay there. And then, of course, India, fairly heavy levels. Now, some of that, granted, is come in there from Ruang, but a lot of it is just there all the time. Pakistan has a little bit of a clean air in the west, but the rest is covered with light to moderate levels of SO2. And then the smelting, gold smelting in South Africa still ongoing. And Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo doing their thing, as well as some coking plants there. And looking at the Danakil Depression, too much other SO2 in the area to discern what's actually coming from Urta Ale. So I will leave that be. And then we see these other spots in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, as well as places like Lebanon's got higher levels, and here in Egypt, and even up there in Turkey for Stromboli. Those are all oil refineries. Hopefully that's not so bad. And let's see what Piggy's level is like there. 5.9, so about the 6, and that is so not heavy, but also not as light as it could be. So hopefully they'll lose some of that heavy SO2. And Mount Etna from Sicily on down and getting all the way into, going through Libya as well as getting into Egypt, messing them up a little bit. And let's not forget about Stromboli. It too is doing its thing. So that is what we got going on there. Moving a little further to Europe here, we see most of Italy, Spain, Portugal, France, all clean. Most of Germany is okay, as well as Belgium, a little bit in Holland there, and I guess it's just over in the western part of Germany and bleeding into Holland a little bit. England, light levels, but nothing too crazy. London is looking pretty clear. Wales, not bad. And then getting up into Scotland, all clear there. Light levels in Ireland. And that's not bad for those guys. Denmark looking really good today as well. And looks like southern half of Sweden and Norway are pretty good. Finland is pretty much covered in moderate levels of SO2 as well, and northern parts of Sweden and Norway definitely seeing some. And getting over to Iceland to see what we've got there. It does look like there is a very light plume heading to the north. Not unusual, but that's all we've got for SO2 from there. So that wasn't so bad. A 4-minute warning. Thank you, Sue. And let's get us back over here and just kind of see what this event is doing. Now, I just, of course, clicked on it, so I'm wondering, is it picked up some steam here, or are we seeing it just do some final kicks? Yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to see a little bit more lava pluming out of there, like, 100 meters high or 200 meters high. That would be really awesome. And that'll clear that inner cone out real quick if we get an eruption like that. I can guarantee you that we'll have kibbles and bits everywhere. Flying lava bombs. And that is what we got going on. if it pops there. And the wait is on. We are seriously waiting for this thing to pop. A cone within a cone, you bet. That's exactly what it is. And we'll see what happens to the interior cone. Actually, you never know. We could have a whole new fissure system pop open there and just rip this one apart. Or we could have the new eruption up further north. If you look on the bottom left camera there, you can see the steam from the ones, the couple spots a little further to the north of the event that we're watching. So all kinds of things are possible. Our volcano is lightning again. Yeah, it is. It is definitely picking up a little bit. So we'll see what happens in the next little while. All right, I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, and before I do that, I wanted to pop over and check the Rumble chart here again and see if, on the Rumble chart, they definitely put that second quake on there, that 3.1. You can see that beside the first one. So definitely a little bit of uptick there, and then a little bit more upward movement. Let's hope we see more activity there. I want to see more, lots more. Anyway, let's get that going. I got to probably restart a couple cameras by having done that. Yep, I do too. And let's start out by clicking on that one and this one and that one and this one. And they should all be running now. Oh, no, the one didn't love me. That is this one. All right, there we got them all going. And I am going to go take a break. So, yes, it does look like a little bit more splooshy activity happening there in our sunny crater. And we'll see what happens in the next little while. All right, we had a look at SO2 after the break. And when if we come back, we will do our wonderful weather and see what we got going on around the world real quick, high and low temperatures wise, and we'll go from there. Smile, everyone. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that a friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX. I'll be back after the break. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Mars 2028 and Barbara and Sue and Arian 6 and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And I don't know if that's supposed to be a welcome back there, Kathleen. There it is. But thank you. I appreciate that. All good. So awesome, awesome. No worries. And yeah, we're looking at our wonderful sunny event there, hoping it will do a little bit more than just sit there. Everyone has zoomed or de-zoomed their cameras or pulled out a little bit in anticipation to try to catch a new fissure possibly opening up or new activity at the vent. And we'll see what happens since Schwarzenegger is still showing uplift and still filling up with magma, even more than it had before. And we know it's well above 12 million cubic meters within that sill, and the pressure is rising. So it's so far beyond our threshold that it's not even funny. I emailed the link to Barbara and let me know if you can view it. Oh, cool. That's always nice. All right, let's go take a look at this, though. I wanted just to pop back over here just to point out that, yeah, we've got a lot more quakes happening, and they all seem to be concentrated just to the west of LD and the southwest of LD. Mind you, there's some in the southeast as well, but a majority is to the west and southwest. Very interesting to see that. Let's zoom back out here. I'm going to see if there's more stuff up north. Nothing more up north. So that is what we've got for right now. And that is interesting to see all that activity offshore like that. Mind you, this is not the first time we've had multiple quakes out there. And I recall just recently somebody falsely erupted, saying LD erupted. Somebody falsely threw that information out, and I'm not even going to entertain it, but hopefully that doesn't happen again. Who can tell me and wake me up if it starts erupting? Oh, I don't know. Who can call you? I don't know, Yona. I'm hoping that somebody can. Let's go back here. For right now, though, it's still doing its thing. Maybe by the end of the show, maybe you should call me Irish Monk. Where is he? There may not be. It's just a conjuncture. Mars 2028. What are you thinking? A new vent opening? No, it's going to be interesting to see what happens and whether we get a new vent or fissure, or whether it uses the old pipes, which is likely the lesser of the two evils as far as resistance for the magma, and we'll see what happens. And then there is the bunnies interacting last night. Oh, bunnies? You were seeing bunnies? We have some of those around here. They're pretty cool. Anyway, it is a time for the weather map. So let's go have a look at the weather map and see what we've got going on around the planet. And we'll make this fairly quick. As I mentioned before, no real storm activity there in the Bering Sea. We do see this low and a secondary low from off of the Kamchatka Peninsula. And we have a big low sitting here in the Gulf of Alaska. And that is churning and pumping some of that warmer air up. This high needs to go up a little bit more, pull more of that warm air for us. Anyway, and we're seeing not bad temperatures in a lot of places in Alaska, up to about 12, 13, and 14 degrees, depending on where you are, and up to about 17 in some places in the Yukon, and even higher, up to 20 degrees in some places in the Northwest Territories and the northern British Columbia. Southern areas are not quite as warm. Beautiful day here, though, and we have, I don't know exact temperature, 15, 16, yeah, something like that. It's not that bad. The bunnies will be okay. Down on the bottom here of Alberta, we've got a 20, 21, and that is over into Saskatchewan as well, seeing up to 22 degrees. And of course, around Hudson's Bay, you see that colder air, the low sitting over there at the Quebec's edge, and that's drawing down that cold air. Northern Ontario, a little cool. Southern Ontario is a lot better, 16, 17, 18, maybe there in Toronto. And looking at Detroit, about 16 there. Grand Rapids, 20. Chicago coming in at about 14. And Milwaukee, 13, 14. I go a little to the west there and gets up to a 19, 20 degrees in some places. Not quite so warm there in northern Quebec and northern Labrador. A little bit warmer in the southern portions, except for right in here at the entrance of the St. Lawrence Seaway. And of course, over here on Newfoundland, not looking so warmish. And neither is Nova Scotia. And I'm sure Sue is probably wishing it was a little warmer than 6 degrees. And there we go. In Cole Harbor. Moncton, that would be nicer. 13, that would be all right. And let's see what we got here. Boston coming in at about 11. New York, 11. Philadelphia sitting at 15. Baltimore, 17. Richmond is 22. And Virginia Beach is sitting at, what is it, 20, 21, 22, somewhere thereabouts. Grandma B's house, as she's enjoying her chicken, the sauteed stuff, at 21 degrees Celsius. Looks like a little warmer there in Atlanta, 23. Savannah, Georgia is sitting at 26. Jacksonville, 25. Orlando sitting at 28. Nice there. And 26, 27 in Miami. Not bad temperatures. New Orleans, 27. As we get through here, we see Oklahoma City at 20 degrees. Dallas at 25. Houston is sitting at about 25. San Antonio sitting at about 26 or so. Some real heavy hot spots there, up to I think I seen a 40. I was scanning across it earlier, and I thought I seen a 40 in here. So I'm very close to that anyway. Let's see, Phoenix, Arizona at 28. Flagstaff is 8. Prescott sitting at about 14, 15. Not bad there. Las Vegas is sitting at 18 Celsius. And I want to go take a look here in Death Valley, 26, 27 degrees. Not bad for them. So a nice day if you want to go for a stroll in Death Valley and look at all the corpses. I'm kidding. There's no corpses there. It's all rock and sand and stuff. 11 in Seattle. Portland is about 10. Eugene, 11. Medford is sitting at about 10, 11 as well. Reading, a little bit warmer at 14. Sacramento, 18. And Bakersfield is 18 there. San Francisco, 12, 13, and 14, 15 in that general area. So pretty good temperatures for them. And now into Mexico, where the colors of the world change to purple. It's quite warm in some places, very, very warm in some places. Let's see, Mazatlan coming in at 25. I'm just looking at some of these other spots here. 29, 30s. Here we go. 44 degrees is what we see there already. And yeah, that's quite a warmish. 44 is, oh, there's a 45 in there. So, yep, a 45 so far for Mexico. Let's see if we can get a little higher here. Sometimes over on this side, we see 45, no 46s. So, yeah, cooking 45 degrees Celsius, quite warm. And we don't see too much else there. And we're seeing up to 40 somethings over here as well. 43s, 41s, 42s, and looking at the all of the Yucatan Bay area here, a very warm air all the way through. Looks like a 29 in Cancun right now, and some places in Guatemala up to about 39 degrees as well. Let's see, Acapulco was 29 there. And Central America, not quite as hot as Mexico, but still some places up to 38 degrees, even here in Costa Rica up to 36 I've seen. So that is quite warm. Not quite as warm in Colombia, only up to about 32 degrees. And that is okay there. Venezuela, about the same 31s. So a little bit better for them today, not quite as hot. Looking over here, and let's see, Boa Vista 29, and looking at the Amazon Valley here, anywhere from about 27 to 29 degrees, and just averaging it out kind of thing. So Guayaquil sitting at 32 degrees. Wow, that is warm. 19 in Lima, Peru. Bolivia, some temperatures up to 30s, but it's kind of a mixed bag there for the most part. And then Paraguay, we see up to 27, 28 degrees there. Rio de Janeiro coming in at 25, Sao Paulo at 22, and a real quick peek here, Paysandu coming in at 21, and Buenos Aires coming in at 18, so a little bit of a difference in temperature just going a little further south. And there you can see the cutoff point in Argentina. To the north of that, of course, warm. And to the south is bitterly cold, with some down to minus 10 degrees in some places. That's horrible. It's winter time. And anyway, Christchurch coming in at about 10 degrees. They too have winter time. Temperatures at -2 in some places, higher elevations, of course. And that is not unusual. 15 in Wellington, Hastings coming in about 14, and Taupo sitting at 11. We were seeing it at 4 degrees earlier, so that's pretty good. 16 in Auckland, and it looks like 17, 18 out on the peninsula. So that is not so bad for them. Tasmania should be nice and cold. Hobart sitting at 11 degrees. And some places down to 2 degrees around the coastal areas. So we're seeing 10, 11s all the way around. And Melbourne is sitting at 14 degrees there. Adelaide is sitting at 13. It is their winter time, by the way, and it is 18 there in Sydney, 18, 19. And Brisbane is sitting at about 20 degrees. And not bad for a winter's day of 20 degrees Celsius. I could get a nice suntan. And that is right there up to about 27 degrees for the highest temperatures in Australia, 12, 13 in Perth. And then we get out here to Fiji, up to about 28 degrees. Pretty normal looking, a little chillier there in New Caledonia, Vanuatu, 27, 28, with 24 down on the bottom islands there. Papua New Guinea looking pretty good here, as well as the Solomon Islands. And then I'm taking a look at Indonesia. Not bad for the early morning hours. And you got to remember it's very early there. 26 in Jakarta, moving up and seeing Bangkok sitting at 30 degrees. Manila coming in at 29, and moving up to Kagoshima sitting at 22. For Japan, that's actually a pretty nice warm weather there. Osaka sitting at 19, 22 in Tokyo, and the beer makers up here in Sapporo, 14 degrees Celsius. Not bad for those guys. Hong Kong coming in at about 23, 24, and it looks like quite warm there in Delhi at 25. Mumbai sitting at about 26. And South Africa, Cape Town, 14 degrees. Looks like it's a little on the cool side in the area where Johannesburg is, and the gold mining going on. And then we take a look for cold temperature, or warm temperatures, 39, and that's starting to get up there. So Africa slowly warming up a little bit more. There's a 40 in there, still 41. Still not a beat Mexico, though, at their higher temperatures. So, yep, we're seeing that. Pretty awesome. Nice to see they are warming up. And of course, Cairo sitting at 17, Riyadh coming in at 28, Dubai at 27, Baghdad sitting at about 24 degrees, and Malatya about 10, 11, depending on where you're pointing there, 8, 9, something like that. And Adana sitting at 14. And Piggy's house coming in at about 17 degrees Celsius. Hopefully that is okay. And then, of course, we have our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel staying out at Redenzo, but Katnia is 16 right now, and Redenzo coming in at 9 degrees, and Mount Etna up at the top is only 8. So no snow for her this time around, at least we hope not. Naples coming in at 15, and Rome coming in at 14, and then Milano coming in at 15 or 16, and Madrid is 12, 13 degrees. Lisbon sitting at about 16 there. Nantes coming in at 9. Paris is 13. And it looks like some relatively nice temperatures. Brussels 13. Munich is 12, and 12 in Frankfurt. Cologne sitting at 13. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 10 or 11. And Berlin 10, and 9 in Hamburg. Aarhus coming in at about 10, and Copenhagen coming in at, what was it, 10? Yeah. Oslo 10. Stockholm is 5. Helsinki 5. St. Petersburg 1 degree. And London coming in at 12 degrees. A little cooler in Wales. Mind you, the coast looks like maybe up to 12. And Leeds coming in at 11. Glasgow sitting at 11. Aberdeen coming in at 11. Dublin is 10. And Irish Monk's house is sitting at about 12 or 11 or 12. Somewhere in there, depending on where that changes there. So I don't know where his house actually is there, but in that general vicinity. Let's take a look here at Iceland, though. And actually, before I do that, I wanted to just take a look at where the warmer air is pumping up here. And it looks like we may see another cold, a low passed in through Iceland. Hopefully, it'll be okay. 4 in Reykjavik, and Grindavik is a 4, Reykjanesbar a 4, self-explanatory. Let's go find the coldest temperatures on the planet real quick. And I'm sure we can find something that is cold enough to make you shiver. We've got a 91 already on here, is what I've seen. Let's see if I can find a 92. 91, there's a 92. All right, so a 92. Do we have a minus a 93? Minus a 92 for sure. Minus a 92. Looking for that elusive minus 93. Let's zoom in and see if we can spot it in here. Minus 92. Although you're not going to ever be able to tell the difference between a minus 92 and there a minus 93. Let's see, is there a minus 94 in there? Minus 93. Yeah, you're not going to tell the difference. Once it gets past minus 40, it's all the same. Your skin just freezes. Minus 93 there for Antarctica. Let's take a look in Greenland and see what we've got in there. 30, minus 30. Do we have a minus 31 in here anywhere? It looks like a minus 30 may be the temperature of the day. So a minus 30. All right, let's leave that there. And now we'll see what Canada's got for cold temps. Minus 23 right in that spot. Minus 21s, and there's a minus 22. And 21s looking for colder. How about a minus 23 here? And looking for a minus 24. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Hang on, I got something in my eye. Wait, that's my finger. All right, get it out of there. Minus 23 so far, looking for minus 24. There's got to be a spot in here somewhere that is just lit up and wanting me to find it. Minus 23. Oh, there it is, right there. I can see the island of a minus 24 right in that spot. So let's leave it as that. Minus 24. And now let's get over to Alaska and see what we've got for temperature there. Some cold stuff, minus 18, minus 19 already. That is pretty awesome. Let's see if we can find something colder though. Minus 19, there's a minus 20. You see it right there. All right. Let's check for a minus 21. We've got minus 20, looking for minus 21. And that may be possible. We don't know yet. Minus 19, minus 20 in there. And I don't see anything colder right there. What about this one? Minus 18. Nope. The high areas here not yielding what we're looking for. We're looking for minus 21. And let's see. Nope. We're not seeing that there either. Minus 20. Nope. 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 And over here, nope, minus 19. Okay, so I guess we will live with the minus, what did I say? A minus 21 that we had. Where was it? It was in here somewhere. I forgot where it was. That be in here. No, a minus 20. We had a minus 21. Where'd it go? All right, I lost it. Oh no, I hate when I lose things. It might have been in here. In this one? No, maybe not. I thought I had it already. Oh boy, and that's what happens when you get old and forgetful. Oh, darn it, minus 20 in those regions. Yep, I know I had it somewhere. Darn it, minus 21. We had on the screen here, and let's see if I can do that. I thought it was a minus 20 you had, looking for minus 20. Maybe that's what it was. Very unlikely. It's, senility sets in. You forget what you were doing, especially if the squirrel comes along. All right, a minus a 20 so far. Let's double check here because I thought I had a minus a 21. Maybe it's just my imagination, or reading funny things or something. Minus a 20. No, I don't see it there. What about down here? What do we got in these spots? A minus 10. No, that's tropical. Minus a 12. All right, let's go and look out here. Minus 11, 12's not good. It's got to be in this darker stuff here. 18 below, and then we get in there. Minus 20 for sure. Okay, looking for minus 21. I thought it was in here. Maybe I'm just seeing things. So all these little lines going across there with the heavy winds that mess me right up. It's like hypnotic, and that makes me just lose focus. All right, I'm calling it minus 20. That's all I got. Let's leave it there, and that's being honest about it. Let's see what we got in Russia. See if we can find some minus 21s there. We got minus 20s so far. Let's zoom in a little bit and just double check. There's a minus 20, minus 20, and I don't see any minus 21s there. And what about this spot? Nope, no minus 21. And let's see what we got over here. There's a minus 20. 19s, 18s, minus a 19, and more minus 19s. And now let's check this little spot over here. I don't see anything really cold there either. And that's a minus 18s. Let's zoom back out and take a look at some isolated spots. These ones here, minus 18, 19, 18, and I'm not seeing up on the top of the mountain somewhere. No, minus 19, there's a minus 20. And if we zoom in here, do we split it up to minus 21? No, we see a minus 20 though. Darn it. I'm going to get beat again. That Sue's getting her stick ready already. She's getting ready to give me a second-degree beating. I know it. I can feel it. It's like sneaking up on me. All right, that's it. I'm not seeing it. I'm going to give up. Hang on, unless there's something over here. Minus a 19, no, 18. What about on the tip of this? No, we're not seeing anything there either. All right, minus 20 is all I've got. So a technical residency and misunderstanding happens all the time at Grandma B. That alibi has been confirmed. A threat of paying property taxes in Paysandu has receded. Panic over. Oh, paying property taxes? Oh my God, that is horrible stuff. Yep, I lose by 1 point. Way to go, Sue. Sue wins. She wins big time. I don't know how she does that all the time. I guess she's got that time to be able to spend on looking. Let's put us back over to Iceland. Hey, what do we got going on here? And let's take a look there. Are we seeing? Well, I don't know. Is that? I think that's just a lava pond or a lava tube throwing some lava out to a new area. Unless we, yeah, hey, hold my phone. Overall, a dunk loses by 1 degree. Oh, first degree beating again. I hate when that happens. Oh, wow, that does not usually show. Yeah, so What we're of course looking at is when we see the not this guy that's closed up, this one here, this area here. And we know there's a lava tube in here. So is that from a lava tube feeding this area? Or is there something new going on? That is the question right now. If we go on the other views, looking at this one, you can see that glow quite a bit better, but you can also see it looks like there may be some extra lava flow down here. So I'm guessing right now this may be just a lava tube pouring into that area. If we look at it from the other side, and you can see the vent looking to the west area here, and slightly a northwest or something, pretty much west. We do see right there is where that extra stuff is. So I'm thinking lava tube. I don't think it's a vent. So that is what we got on there for right now. Let's leave this on the screen now. For those who are here, basically we're going to leave this stream running. We will get at the top of the hour. We're going to change it over to get our next 12 hours captured. But that is where we are at. So and enjoy what you've got. And on those notes, it's time for me to wrap up the stream for today. So thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate all of you. And big thanks to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, and the Piggy, and Sue, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary, 24/7 AZ Skies, and our Gura, and C&D Boy, and Grandpa C&D Boy. And, there's a bunch more moderators. Thank you, moderators. I appreciate your help. And very awesome. Also, a big thank you to all of you for being here. And again, I like to leave it on a positive note, but I just wanted to say again, for all of us, our condolences go out to Gary, GVC, or Gary's Variety Channel / Volcanoholics. And on his passing during the night, he passed away in his sleep. And he wasn't that old of a guy either, so always a little bit heartbreaking. And just wanted to throw that in there. So again, Gary GVC has passed away, and he's no longer with us. His stream was still up and running, and I don't know if somebody's going to be shutting that off. I'm assuming sooner or later they'll do that, but for right now, that is, I think, the least of their concerns. Right now, it's having to deal with losing a family member. So, and of course, tomorrow is the anniversary of losing Bree. And so, yeah, my typical thing that I usually throw in at the end of the show really hits home today. And, it is what it is. So, anyway, be good, everyone. Take care. Of course, tomorrow is Monday. Even though I am on holidays, I still want to keep the stream at 5 p.m. My time. So we're going to do that. That way I get the day to get a lot of things done that I've got on my list. And anyway, let's wrap it up and say a good night or a good day or a good morning or a good evening to all of you. Be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. And please, please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see you all tomorrow night. Take care, good night, and oink oink.